Alright, bam. Hello? Hello, 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 hello. I'm a little low. Why am I a little low? Why am I a little low? A little bit low, low, low. Should've got low, low, low. How about that? No? That seems a little better. Alright. Um, alright. I'll wait until other people come for feedback on the sound. Hi. I'm exactly 2 minutes early. Automatic labeling, yes. Personal shift soon, yes. Arachnophobia, spider visible. That's fine. Sound, music volume. Music is okay. Controls, yes. Controls, very simple. Ah, they already have so many different, they already have so many languages! I'm so proud of you guys. Okay. Everything seems good. Game is saved autumn. Oh, no. Back. Okay, I'm gonna pad out the time. I'm gonna pad out the time. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited. I streamed Strange Horticulture long time ago, very long time ago, and I have I've been thinking about this game a lot. I've been thinking about Strange Horticulture a lot lately. Like before I even found out while the game was in development, I was like, oh, when is it gonna release? You know. And I didn't know the release date yet, and I was like, oh, I'm thinking about this game a lot, and I was thinking about the lore, I was thinking about the environment, the story. I got hyper fixated on it again for a while, and I was like, I wonder why. I'm suddenly thinking about this game a lot again. I know I'm waiting for it to come out, but still. And then it said, oh, it's coming out today. It's coming out in September 17th. I'm like, oh, that's why. Hello, Crow. Chris Boulder punching Redfield. Hello. Yes, I was lurking during most of that stream, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, Detective Crow. Hello. How are you? I was just rambling about. Please let me know if the sound is okay. I fiddled with the I fiddled with the setting. I fiddled with my audio a little bit more. Um, Let me know if I'm crunchy or anything like if my mic is crunchy or anything like that. I'm gonna start the game so we can hear some music and you can hear if I sound okay. Mic is perfect at the moment. Perfect. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, that's saved. It saved my thing from the demo. It saved my thing from the demo. Right, right, right. I delete. Boo! Day! Oh my gosh! Hi, Dave! Ah! How are you? Ah! I'm so happy you're here. Okay, I was just rambling about how excited I am to play this game. It came out yesterday, and I was so excited that I forgot that yesterday is also my rest day. But I'm here now. I've been waiting to do this all afternoon. Pierce snips. No, no, no. Chris Boulder punching Redfield. If only. I mean, we don't know if Chris Redfield doesn't have pierced nips. I mean, there's fan art of that. I'm sure there is. All right, let's get started. Let's hear some music. Ooh. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities, in my hands. None of us knew by then the pendulum was already swinging, with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. Yes. I could play RE6, but I do need a partner. I don't know. I don't have RE6. I wouldn't know anything about it. I'm fine. Just got home from outside. Got food, water. Very good. Very good. I love all this that I'm hearing. Some bread for breakfast tomorrow. Got extremely sweaty. All improvements. Very much so. This is our shop. I recognize this from the demo. This is our cat Jupiter. Look at the cat. Our cat Jupiter. And these are our wares. There's a locked cabinet. I know how to lock that. I know how to unlock that, but I'll save that. I'll save that for later. This is our stuff. This is our weights. Yes, I recognize all this from the demo. Reminder. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door, EW. That's alright. So hold on. We're already exploring secrets. Secrets. Shop comes with heterophobic cat. Let's go. The heterochromia joke though. Oh, if I give it this mask, I can. Oh, put the mask on Jupiter! Yay! First achievement. Very fitting for that to be our first achievement. This does not reflect my time on the clock. That's fine. On thaumic fields, all thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. A diurnal field pattern, okay? These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Spec. I can. Okay, that's fine. I'll put it here. That might come in handy later. It was saying general rain, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Okay. Wait, what was that? What was that in reference to, Pro? We know this is our map. We can explore, and these are two items that I don't know the use of. I played the demo like 15. I've played the demo probably like 15 times, so I already know a lot of what a bunch of things to do in the first couple days. But I'm just so excited to have the entire game. Okay, so this is our map. This is our map of the city of Undermere, which is based on Windermere. It's based on Windermere in Cumbria, in England. Cumbria. This is where we are, and this is where the shop in the first game. This is where the strange horticulture shop is situated in. I like that so much. Let's go there because we're gonna get something. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. Hellebore is we also had a cat in the last game. It was a black cat named Hellebore. I'm gonna keep this here. I'm gonna keep the other plants at the edges. Yes. Pollyons will help keep the air fresh. That was its special thing. And it says here, a reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. So I already know. So if we're here, we could go either here or here, but I already know. I already solved this in the demo. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. I don't know the accent in Cumbria. I'm sorry. Alright, so I have 3 new things. I'm just gonna put him here. So I can do a bunch of things before I even ring the bell for my first customer. No, not the archive. I don't have my profiles yet. Okay, so we can't do anything right now. Well, technically we could, but I want to experience the flow of the game for the first time. There's also this, which we didn't have the answer to in the demo. I'm very looking forward to what this could be. I'm looking forward to what this could be. Alright. Hello. Hi. Hi, boss. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. Okay. I'm leaving the shop in your care. With some reluctance, I might add. Okay. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Okay, thanks, boss. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. So this is Strange Artifacts, a guide to occult objects. If in doubt, study it carefully, and remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. Ha! Says you! In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. Yeah, right. I should be back in a few days. See ya, boss. I'm gonna open all the hidden shit. Alright. The Thaumaturge, Eli White. This is our boss. Eli is a Thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects with a capital O. Objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Yes, devourer of souls. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or, more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Alright. Is the sound okay? By the way, the game sound is not warring with... I'm not warring with the game sound. I'm not vying with it for control. So... people are gonna come to us looking for help. Case in point. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. I'm honored. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. Imagine a dude walks up to you and just introduces himself like this. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay. Use right-click on items to inspect them. So I already know what this is, but you know, I'll go through the thing because I'm just so excited. I'm just so excited. I want to go through the whole thing of mystery. So Hunter's Boon. It's a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from among the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. So we have a ton of stuff here, but this one is just a simple. So we can examine different things about it. Smooth but with hard ridges. Smooth, okay. Scent and sound, nothing. It gives me a sensation of power. Alright, so this is probably it. Well, I know it's definitely it. There's a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. Alright, so that's been nicely identified. Nice! Business as usual, you can add labels to items while inspecting them using right-click. Okay, so for convenience sake, I'm going to mark the ones that I recognize from the demo. I'm gonna mark the ones that I recognize from the demo after the first couple days, just for convenience sake. This might go the same way. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Okay. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. I don't know the accent of Cumbria. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hole will draw it out. Okay, book, what's a shadow hole? A shadow hole, or a shattic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an Oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher, so something with this. And I already know something that has that design. I kept missing it when I played the demo for some reason. I'm just gonna breeze through these. I'm just gonna breeze through these in the first day. There's an auto labeling option in the settings if adding labels in by hand is interesting. That is indeed the default. I will indeed be using that. David Schaefer! Hello, I missed you. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. Yeah. A letter for you. I feel like they might be British. No, they're specifically like northern British, like border. This is based on a real place. The place that the game is set in is based on a real place, and it's like in the north of England. It's by the border of England and Scotland. What's this letter then? We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Charlie Weathers. Well, thanks a bunch, Charlie. Hold on, let me put this in the archives. And our map. Hungerford Horticulture. Funny looking not post people hats. That makes sense to me. Yeah. Alright, so where's the boatyard again? Here we go. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by all the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from Strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water, and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Book pages! Apparently as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. What is it? Whoa! You look cool. I'm not sure what this is. I think I know what it might be, but I'm not 110% sure. Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Okay. Tom Marvolo Riddle looking ass. So what's an Ossic ring? These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Corchin, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Corchin's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Oh, she pretty, yeah, I know, right? Corchin the serpent goddess. Hopefully we meet her. Or, hopefully we learn more about her. Yellowed white bone, brown twine of some kind, okay? Hard and somewhat rough, coarse fibers. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Okay. This is our guy. Alright. Alright. Next customer. We're doing well. Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Why would you want it if it'll do the opposite? Never mind. Lady with snakes, let's go. I should have known you would like it. You know, upon remembering yesterday, my southern accent really came out of nowhere, lol. It did. It really did. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise unknown, that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Alright, this one is easy, but let's examine this just in case. Texture, nothing to remark. Yes, but this fits the description. Bam. It's like once I pointed it out, it just kind of stuck. It really did. Yeah, it's one of those things. Was it one of those things where you became more conscious of it as soon as it was pointed out? Alright, more pages for our book. Who are you, Edmund Bishop? The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learned to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species, or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. I only forced it on the last part. I would not have, to be honest, I would not have been able to guess. Truly. The whole time was truly unintentional. I believe you. Um, I believe thee on that. Alright. We can end the day. Oh, this is the fun part. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. Alright. And yes. Oh, what is this? Is so fun. This is so satisfying to do. It's just so fun to be like to move my mouse back and forth like. Nice. This is even better than how they did it last time, which is saying something. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Alright, that's a great clue. Day 2 Friday. I'm also glad that they took out the thing that you have to do something to fill up your will to explore. You can just explore whenever. Okay, an escaped prisoner ran northwest. Where's the old jail? Where is it? Wasn't it around here? 10. The old jail. Oh, here we go. Ran, was it? Northwest. Will I remember my directions this time? Yes, I did. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly, I recover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Whoa! Look at that thing. Alright. Where do I'll put you here. I'll move chat so that you guys can see. I'm gonna put the. Oh man, can I put a background on the chat? Give me unos segundos. Background color. Put it middle left. Middle left, really? Hold on. Because I'm gonna need to put stuff in here. You're gonna need this. You're gonna want to see it. Where's some I can make the background less. I can make the background less see-through. Hold on, give me a second. Where do I do that? Where do I do that? Ah! No. How do I? Can chat be transparent? Close. Why did it disappear? Chat disappeared. What the fuck? Why did it do that? Oh no, it's there. It's back. I think it disappeared for a sec because I changed the settings. Well, ostensibly I did. Damn it! So there's not a good place to put chat, huh? What do I do on Streamlabs? This is for preview purposes only. Will not be shown in your stream. Right. I want it to be not transparent. It's all the way in the bottom corner. I don't know how to make it not transparent. I don't understand. Yeah, it always resets whenever I boxed. If I do it boxed, how would... Okay, can you guys try putting? Can you guys try doing something like? Please try to put something in chat to fill it up, so I can see if because now there's supposed to be a box. It's supposed to be boxed. Okay, let's have a fight. We're gonna play the Rock'em and Sock'em. Alright, does that look okay? Does that look okay, or does that look too transparent still? Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. As long as it's readable. Alright. Alright, Jupiter. Time for another day. Hello. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Man, people really don't trust my abilities. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. Yeah, you're forgiven because I like you a lot. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Okay. Okie dokie, no problem. So this is another thing that's going to help us identifying objects. So this is some lore. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines, represented by the following symbols. Where are we fighting? The one tabletop game, Rock'em Sock'em. I said where, not what. I'll be waiting menacingly. I will watch you fight. I will watch y'all fight, and you will not know who I'll be rooting for. Actually, I'll be rooting for Day. Sorry, Crow. So these will be useful in identifying items. And most of these are, from what I figure, they are actual alchemy signs. Not all of them, but most of them. Which sign? Yes. There's some Wicca symbols as well. They kind of put them under the umbrella of Hermetic symbology, which Hermeticism is an actual thing, and it's a very interesting one. I mean, I could go on about it all day because it's one of the things that I'm really into. But I'll be walking with a stupid smile. I absolutely believe you would, you big goofa. Tess Sherwood. Oh yeah, it's they too. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horn shackle might be the answer. And what is a horn shackle? Well, I'm just saying this for dramatic effect. I kind of remember what it is. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. An elaborate horn shackle, so something with horns. Alright, cool. Color and composition. Wood. It's all just made of wood. It's rough and pitted. This part feels smooth. Okay. I have nothing to remark. Okay. So this is our guy. The horns have been worn smooth. Also, hell yeah, I nailed a huge tip earlier. $20. Oh hell yeah! Oh, that's so good. Alright. We're doing good, Jupiter. Hi, David. At least the weather is looking a little better out there today. Yeah. Thanks, David. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Alright. We need to go out for this one. Where's the Royston farm? 30. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. I wonder what... I didn't... This wasn't one of the ones that I learned about. Put it here. Verona Green, the occult scholar. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. How old is she? She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are 2 such events that spring to mind. The Woken Dendru fiasco was from the first game. She is of the opinion that no problem is great, no obstacle so insurmountable that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. I'm looking forward to meeting all the different characters. Well, I only met a few. Oh, the Theo hat. I didn't even think of that. Wait, what? I need a cowboy hat someday. Been thinking of getting one for years. Texas uncle has no cowboy hat? Shame, shame. My roommate has one in the closet, actually. Dang. I think I used to have one in Shanka, but then I lost it. I don't know what happened to it. Hi, Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter. We meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. Unimportant business, no doubt. Yeah, Jupiter's like that. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. Okay, sounds good. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. Sorry, I keep like mixing up my words. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Okay. Maybe we can dress up and go dancing with everyone day. Haven't line danced in a long time. I've never line danced at all. I've seen it in movies. Looks fun. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. Oh yeah, that's right, the index. What did she say? Moon something? Moon heart. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Excuse me. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. What this one is. Ba-bam! Light-colored wood. Polished. Nothing to remark. I am overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Alright. Must be our guy. Ta-da! The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Yeah, nice. Alright. Hogan Grim, alright. I can teach y'all. It's not too hard to choreograph. Isn't it just like you call out the steps and people do them? I guess you have to know the steps beforehand. Hi, Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. Really? 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks. Weeks? Including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Man, this is some friend. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find? That'll teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again. I mean, this is our first branching path. I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. So we can give her a binding seed or a Zaya. So let's look at what those are first. Where the hell are we gonna go line dancing in the city? There's always a small heart of Texas anywhere you go. Just gotta find it. Spoken like a true Texan. Okay, what's a binding seed? These items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Alright? The Yew Labyrinth at Castle Morrigan is a larger-than-life binding seed. This part is really cool to me. I don't know where the fuck Castle Morrigan is, but that's really cool. Anyway, what's a Zaya? Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. So I know that the binding seed is this one, and the Zaya is this one, I think? It's all made of bronze. And it says, I have a strong sense of being watched. So what do you guys think? Should we just make her friend really guilty, or should we punish her by making her really paranoid? Man, if there was a small heart of Texas in the city, maybe I'd have found decent barbecue by now. Or maybe you could go to our house and 4th of July we had really good barbecue. I should have invited you. Damn it. Should we give her the binding seed or the Zaya? Because she wants something to punish her friend who's been stealing her shit. So the binding seed will make her friend feel like extra guilty. It's different, Rain. Okay, I guess so. I've never had Texas barbecue, so that's true. I miss Southern barbecue so bad. Should we make her feel extra guilty? I don't like how this makes me feel. Should we make her friend feel extra guilty, or should we make her friend feel paranoid as fuck? I leave the decision up to you guys. This is our first branching thing. I don't know if this will have an impact, or if it's just something to it's just an intro to branching paths in the game. I can always teach y'all the seasonings. Yeah. Okay, we'll do the binding seed. Let's make her feel guilty and confess. It features a spiral surrounding seed. Okay. Bingo bango. Shield charm. Yes. And I can, since I know what this is, I can always just label it. Yes, it's there. Yes, very good. I'll arrange the items in alphabetical order later. Emmett Burrows. Hi, Emmett. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are gonna give me nightmares. All black, they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. Well, I mean, yeah, he was dead. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. Alright. I don't want to learn the seasonings, I just want to eat the meat. Well, sometimes you gotta season the meat before you eat. sometimes you gotta get the meat and season the meat before you eat it, you know. Alright. Libula. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Alright. An imbuement of wisdom, eh? So, wisdom is like that. It's like the cult of the Lamb Crown. Bam. The item bears a symbol of wisdom. Girl, I didn't have the energy to leave my bed for nearly 12 days, you know, with these meat. Okay, well, I meant like in general, not like directly in regard to your situation. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come off like that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come off like that. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it would be nice to get genuine Texas barbecue delivered right to your door. Is there any place that would do that? I could label. Okay. I can do some of the things that were in the demo. I'll do some of the things that were in the demo. Let's see. So, first one, where was it? Was it the heart chamber? No. Where was it? No. Section. No. Where was it? Shield. No, not the shield. Where was it? I'm gonna have to go one by one through the things. Here we go. An ethereal key is assigned to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. So, this was available in the demo. See, this is a gemstone of the. These are day gemstones apparently, and this is a gemstone of the night. And it said that if you move it in a circle, haha, becomes a key, and you can use the key. Yes. And that's it. Open the locked section, breaking it. Thank you. I am knocking out these achievements. Well, so what was the other thing? What was the other thing? That was in the one of the other secrets in the demo. The Holgan, was it the Heart Chamber or the Holgan Grim? So in this drawing, the video that talked about this was like really confused. It was like the guy who talking was really confusing, but I just did what he when he was talking. I didn't understand what he was saying, but I followed. I just did what he did, and I got this. So you need the Hunter's Charm, Balsamic Ring, and what again? Shit, I don't remember what the last one was. What was the last one? Fuck. What was the last one? I had it by... Oh, this one. No? Are they in the wrong order? Are they in the wrong order? I know it was those three. Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to open it yet. Or maybe it was the wrong thing. If y'all got a pit, could make it happen. No, we do not. We're city slickers, Crow. Okay, we'll end the day. I don't know what happens if I keep getting shit wrong, but... A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Why the fuck would you do that? What the fuck, man? Getting cut by a hook sounds painful as shit. Okay, so this is the part of the game that I don't know anything about. What is this? What? What is this? What? Oh! Got you. I got you. Alright, so somewhere that fits... Oh god. Well, first I have to find a perfectly straight street. Straight street. Is it actually sideways? I'm gonna be so mad if it is sideways. Ooh. 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 If you hear a plane... If you hear a plane out from my end, well, it's because it's coming from my end. I don't know what to say about that. Pay attention to the compass on the bottom of the card. Oh yeah, you're probably right. North... East? Shit. I'm paying attention to the shapes because I think that's what'll. But maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should tilt the card that way. But it's a map. Get Dora. I'm trying to pay attention to the shapes, but you gotta mentally rotate the shape in your head in the direction of the compass. Yeah, you're probably right. You're most likely right. So it would be... What? I don't remember the name of... I don't remember how the theme... I don't remember how the theme song goes no more. I am ashamed. I betrayed my childhood. So the shape would be more like a... It would be more like a... Oh my god. I'm starting to... I'm like... Ooh. But thank you, Day. I would never have thought to think of it like that if you hadn't pointed that out. Holy Christ. Yeah, I would never have guessed that in a million years. I was only paying attention to the shapes. I mean, I figured you had to rotate it in your mind because there are no straight streets in this town. But but okay, so if we huh? Okay, I'm trying to if I move the thing that way, it's supposed to be that way. Then then the actual place would be leaning to the right a bit. No? Hmm. I getting busy, BRB. Okay. Have fun, Crow. Oh. Oh. I think it means it's one of those ones that are leaning to the right a bit. Do you want the answer? For sure? If you have it figured out, then sure. Let me use my brain. Let me try and use my let me keep trying to use my brain. I don't want it to be that easy yet. I'll ask for it when I'm oh god. My brain. My brain. My little tiny brain. I think you have the answer anyways. Okay, fine. Let's have it then. God damn it. Because I'm trying to figure out. Is this one? No, there's nothing here. Damn it. Well, at least the thing's got a while to go. All right. Prince Street. Prince Street? Prince Street. Prince Street. Trying to sing to Dora. God damn. I wasn't looking at the streets at all. I was looking at the shapes of the buildings. Ruskin Street. Prince Street. This? Ah! Thank you, Day. Thank you. There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Whoa! Whoa! Those are cool. Thank you, Day. Once again, my brain proving inadequate. As always. Alright, enough self-slander. Brother's going to be very upset with me. But thank you, Day. That was awesome. I would never have been able to connect. I would never have connected the compass to save my life. Ooh, hello. Hello, pretty scarred lady. Morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. Of sorts? I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. No? It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I'm assuming you mean like all black, like even the whites of the eyes. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, Ampopolant Evocant will have some effect. Okay. I looked at the card and was like, why is the compass tilted that way? Yeah, it would have taken me ages to figure that out. Thank you, Day. Francesca Robertson. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious accident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answer she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed. A world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobb's fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. Awesome. An evocant. So I guessed what an evocant might be in the demo, but I didn't have a chance to find out. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Alright, so we need to bring out our weighing scale. They're made of stone. What is this? Huge black gemstone streaked with red. So not this one. Too fancy for it anyway. What's this item made of stone here? Stone? Gold? Doesn't say anything about it being gold. But, just put in this clay. And then realized none of the street blocks were perfectly grid-like. Yeah, I think that was my problem. I was looking, I don't know. I wasn't sure which way to mentally rotate the thing. That's what kept messing me up. Stone. Is this it? This is stone. Do you weigh exactly a pound? No, you do not. You weigh less. You weigh less. You stone. Red stone, red paint, or perhaps blood. Okay, well, it's stone, so bam. That's exactly 1 pound, isn't it? All right, let's try this one. Yes! Identify 10 items. Bam. The item is made of stone. Exactly 1 pound. Perfect. Daedalus link. Okay. So we're collecting more pages. Let's keep going. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. Your pub is named the Guilty Ram? He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm, all the same. Well, whatever protection helps, right? Shield charm, so... Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. A Noshatic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Rarely precious metals. I don't know why I said it like that. Alright, rarely precious metals. That's not a lot to go on, but what was the one that I thought was the shield charm last time? Make use of symbols. No, not these symbols, I think. So maybe this one with these. The 2 diamonds for protection. This would fit, wouldn't it? Maybe this one. Oh, this one! Right. Wait. Paralysis. What? Is that the paralysis symbol? It is the paralysis symbol. I don't know if that would do it, but it's made of limestone. That's not a precious material. Engraved symbols. I have nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay, this is where we might start getting things wrong. Might. Probably. What? Actually, wait. What's this imbuement? Hypnosis. Okay. That one's hypnosis, and this one is... That's a Wiccan symbol. For the moon? For the moon? Question mark? Blessings. Would that do it? No. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. Alright. Alright. This one is a paralysis, but what about this one? Clay. I assume it would have a symbol on it because that's what it mentioned. Hold on. Let's look at. What's this again? Upside down triangle. Let me try this. I'm not sure why a paralysis one would be a protection thing. Okay. Wasn't the item I'm looking for. Okay, I'm close to going a little gaga. Paralysis, poison. This one has a symbol for poison. No, that's not it. Iron and bronze. Those are not precious metals, are they? Damn it. Yeah! A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. So what is this? What is this? Roll? This is cool. Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. What does that mean? Bank the dice to break it? I get it. I think I get what I'm supposed to do. I think. Break the seal before it breaks your mind. Great. I'm trying. What? Thanks, Jupiter. Damn it. Damn it! I can't even click on it anyway. Okay, it's fine. Oh. This is insane. This is even more up. This is more up to chance than before. Alright. And then the 2 stars? I don't get. No, it has to be the stars, not the suns, right? But I don't see any stars. No! Damn it. What does that mean? Oh, that's what it means by bank. God damn it! Ah! Alright. There are no stars. I don't get it. Do you mean the sun? Fuck. Bastard. Is that a game over? Reset. Okay, let's try again. Okay. So there is a sun. That's what they mean by banking it. Alright. Damn it! Click a die to unlock it. Okay. Okay. Fuck. But the star's so rare. Stars can be any matching symbol. What? Really? Man, I didn't know that! God damn you. Damn it! Thank you, Jupiter. There you go. Win the dice game. Fucking hell. You got there today, goddamn. I'm sorry. I don't know how you figured that out, but I don't know how you figured that. I don't know how you figured that. I don't play. I don't gamble. Yes, Temperance. You need a shield charm. That was interesting though. Shield charms. Let's use a hint. Excuse me. I need to use my symbol book here. Right. Protection. Is there anything for a shield? Would that be something specific? I don't know. Hail, lightning, storm, rebirth, each sign. Frost, heat, ice. I only know, yeah, I only see the protection one, but which one would that apply to? I'm looking for an item with a symbol of protection on it. Okay. So I was on the right track. It highlighted every time you had a pair, no matter what the symbols were, so I guess it was a wild card. Okay. Day, you're so much smarter than me. Symbol of protection. These don't mean protection. Okay. What's the term mark? What's this? Chicken tail. Yeah, it's... Is it this one? Damn it. Because it had the protection symbol on it. Yeah, this one. The 2 diamonds. There's another one that has it. Wait a second. Because this one means something different. This one means hypnosis. Ah, here it is. Fucking hell. Whoa. Ah! St. John's Anvil. Okay. Hugh Langston. Why do your name sound familiar? There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? Okay. Good man. It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Okay, thanks, Mr. Langston. Okay, let me put this in my archive. For when I do it. Let's go out into the world. Surely I'll be able to find it this time. I want a protection charm. Do you mean hypnosis? LOL. Church. I think this means a church, so where are the churches? There are 2 churches. High Green Church, which is 4. Where's the other one? Undermere Church, 28. What? Oh, here. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Nice. 2 pendants for the price of 1? Well, there wasn't really a price involved. I'll put them here. It's starting to get a little crowded in my store. I don't even know how I'm going to begin organizing these things. I'm not organizing them by alphabetical order right now. Maybe as time goes on. Pet the cat. Pet Jupiter 30 times! Hell yeah! Hi Verona, what's up? Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come here from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. Also, Hungerford left. Died, I mean. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Shattuck vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. He bought that from me. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. Okay? And the ravens. Very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. He was here just yesterday. But first, I would like a vestiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Awesome. I have an idea of... I think I know what it is, too. For once. Alright, a vestiger. Can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. So... I already know which one it is, but... I don't already know. Ta-da! We have our suspect. Alright. Now. Stone Guardian. Perfect. Already closed? Okay. Okay. We're going through these quickly. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. 2 days earlier? Okay. Alright, what is it this time? Whoa! Whoa. It's a key, okay. I can deal with keys. What is it? After a disagreement between 2 houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Is the compass gonna be a hint again? But I know Lock and Key is a place. Lock and Key. Lock House. Lock and Key. Lock House and Keystone Manor. Hold on, where's Lock House? Keystone Manor is 13. Right. Okay. So here. Bam. A large flat slab of granite. Granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Locke. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and other items and another item that catches my attention. Oh! That looks a little foreboding. Alright. Welcome back, Eli. Well, the shop is still standing. Do you think I would have burned it down? That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. Okay? At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. Okay? I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Alright. Sounds good. Ah. I wonder what that is. I'm the one fielding all the customers today, huh? I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Oh, this is the person help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? What? I should use the index to see if I can find an item that could bring about change. Fair. Change. Horn shackle or restoring the ability to overcome personal demons. Okay, that sounds good. Change. What was the other one? Libula. Libulae. Wisdom. Both of them would be good, right? A horn shackle wouldn't be so bad. I have both of them already. Okay. I feel good about that. Hi, Francesca. The Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. Okay. Weird. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. It's potentially a dangerous idea, yes. Alright, sleep vessel. I can guess what this is, but I wasn't entirely sure. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people stay awake beyond natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. This has 6 points. So... no, okay. 6 points. KK, rain lurking time. Okay! Take care! No problemo, have me in the background. Somewhat painful. Turn mark. Maybe this is it. This darkness to it as if it holds untold fears inside. Yeah, I mean this has 6 points. Worth a shot. Bam! Got it. Sleep vessel. Okay. Okay, well be careful with it. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago I have owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. Okay. It's about time I replaced it. Okay. Why do you sound familiar? Are you from the first game too? Silent breath. There are those that consider the white heart prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bear to sense danger before it arrives. This is probably not it. Clay. Texture. Okay. Silent breath. A white hair. Glass filled with a blue liquid. Okay. It seems to make the hair stand up in the back of my neck. Okay, this must be it. Yeah! Nice! A potential trophy from a white stag. Nice. Rufus Shelley. Hey! I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Okay. And now I have good reason for it. For the risk? I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Even if it's risky? Alright, it's a Daedalus link. A powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Okay. Surprisingly light, so I should probably I'll weigh the ones that I have one. Some aspect of flight. Tarnished silver. Let's try weighing it. Doesn't weigh anything? It's pretty light. Let's try this. Ta-da! Nice. Well, be careful, Rufus. Hi, Mr. Bishop. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's gonna be worse this time. I want a protection charm. Yeah. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. I appreciate that. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. Okay, that's fair. And run anything you find by me first, of course. No problem. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you're welcome to. I never did like it anyway, Edmund. Okay. A different map? Use buttons on the left to change maps. Yay! Okay. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. That's a really nice one. Gemstones and their atomic properties, Eli White. Wow! Also, it's beautiful. Wow! Look at that! Okay, let's put it here. Another book. I have another map. Put this map. It's in the archives. Alright, perfect. Change maps. Lovely jubbly. I wonder if I'll get like the usual big map of What if I explore the rest of the place? Mars in winter, rising in summer. What does that mean? Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. Alright. To the vaults. Grand hallway. A grand staircase spirals upward on both sides, flanked by portraits of noble faces with hollow eyes that seem to follow my every step. Alright. Where else can we go? The tower? We're just not all... Can we go to the vaults? The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole and does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it's been thomically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Okay. That's fine. That's a mystery. Kitchens. Ballroom. I'm wasting my time here. Oopsie. So. Library. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. I mean, we already knew that about Eli. Alright, let's look at the gemstones. Amber, diurnic. Yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. The sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Amethyst, wixic, purple, a stone of containment. Aquamarine, stone of water. Bloodstone, okay, so that's the bloodstone I have there. A dark stone for dark purposes, of course. Iolite, dark bluish purple. A calming stone of peace and safety. Jade, a stone of the earth and of nature. Kyanite, an anchor between body and mind. Malachite, the fourth eye, a stone of sight. Okay. Stone obsidian. Onyx. Vivianite, stone of death and decay, grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Really? Is that a real thing? Right. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Oh no. Oh, thank God, I can... Okay, so the compass is the same in every... But they was right. But you were right, Day, to think of tilting it. Alright, explore. Explore. We'll fit this. This is for... It's not gonna be obvious. Bunny Girl Casino is called. I don't know when that. I don't know if that arrived just now, but good luck in the Bunny Girl Casino day. Is it in... Is it in here? Because there are no straight... Aha. The portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Whoa! Goddess figure. Cool. Okay, keep it here. Hi, David. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Good thing I'm always inside. Well, stay safe, Mr. Schaefer. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Triangle. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you talking about this? This triangle? Okay. Damn it. Darn. Triangle. That's not a triangle. That's certainly not a triangle. Thomas Pope. What are you talking about? Oh, here! Heathwood. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Okay. You guys are probably going to be important. Put you... Ah! Put you here. Okay. Put you guys side by side just in case. Gus Foley. Hi, Mr. Foley. It's been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. Why would you perform a rite named like that? I'd do it one more time before I die. If I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. Oh no. What? I tried that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. Orford spire? Oh, the one that was... During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. My only clue is this thing. Iron, gray metal flecked with dark red. Not rust, it's blood. The substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. Raised detailing. It has an energy about it. Pretty sure it's this one. Don't even bother. Are you not supposed to clean it after you perform this ritual? Whatever. Alright. Hello, Mr. White. I need to go away for a few days again. Again? The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. Okay? If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Oh, I would love to hear more about that history. Ow. Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails, huh? A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Okay, so time to find out my guess in the demo was right. It appears to be a fossilized creature of some sort. Hard and ridged, rough and pitted. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Yes! I was right! Rebecca Rose. Ooh! Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. I hope so too. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. Okay, you're in the right place. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. I mean, no foolish questions here. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Aries Remnant or Spirit Eye? What do they do? Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. What's the other one? Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show, another layer beneath the visible world perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Okay, well, I don't want to risk her sanity like that. But let's look at her profile. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish dark and night and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in the world, painting. And yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Listen, if someone is trusting me with that kind of... I have to be careful. You gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful with this shit. Alright, I'm Aries Remnant. So the gemstones are arranged like... The Aries constellation is in like a straight line, kind of. Well, it's an A line. Would I even have that? Do I even have that here right now? This is it, right? Slate. A dark purple gemstone. Rough, polished. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Maybe this is not it then. Wait. You sure? Nothing to remark? Yes! Yes. Perfect. I hope you can paint again, Rebecca. I'm Mr. Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more buggers. 2 of them up of Calgarth and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. No kidding. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sunbond. I had a feeling it would be something like that. Sunbond. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, holding a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. The gemstone of the sun is amber. Okay. This is not. Is this amber? I forget. Orange gemstone polished. Sounds are muffled in its presence. So is that not it? Or is this it? An orange gemstone. Polished. It feels a little warmer than I would expect. Maybe this is it. Yay! Perfect. I'm gonna read the. I'll only read the things that are. Do I need to look at these to look at the thaumic field or whatever it's supposed to be? This is very useful. I didn't use this much in the first game, but I'm so proud that I'm knocking these out. I'm so proud. Do you have a thaumic field, Jupiter? Alright. What could open this? Do I have anything yet that can open this? Nothing yet. Audrey Bell. Hi, Audrey. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgengrim in the coming days. Oh no. Oh god. Holgengrim. Oh no. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment. Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Damn it. I'll need a hint. An eerie item. This is an eerie item. If they're wearing a Holgengrim, perhaps there's a clue there. A mask. Is it this one? Heart chamber. No? Okay. It matches hand, so I kind of... Is this it? There is a vast skull in the catacomb said to be that of the beast Blencathra, Holgar's followers believed that when he slew it, he trapped its soul, along with its power, in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. I thought at first it was bone, but this is in fact clay, painted to look like bone. And this is a stone of death. The term mark fills me with a sense of foreboding. Okay, so I didn't mean to open it yet. Vivianite, a stone of death. Yeah, there you go. It wasn't as difficult as I thought. But wait, do I have these? I have this, do I have this? No. Is it this? Do I need gemstones? Dark green, black. Alright. Oh, I forgot to look at the image. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Oh no. What's this? Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Keep going back to Gleaston Castle, huh? Alright. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. The kitchens? Huh? The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. Simmering stews and clinking pots. Hard stairs make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. That wasn't it. Okay. Up the stairs. Ow. Oh! Is it here? Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Left. Then left again. No. Damn it. Up the stairs on the first floor. Sorry, I just realized the map is a little more confusing than I thought it would be. it. Damn it. Oh, the priest, Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctant to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay. I'm still lost on this one. Damn it. For some reason I thought maybe it was mistaken, it said right instead of left, but I don't know, if you go up the stairs, if this is the first floor, up to the first floor, then first left. Oh my gosh. Because it can't be talking about undermere. Let's see. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Oh yeah, whoops. Damn it. This is the only thing I can think of, which is driving me crazy. There we go. God damn it. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Oh! What the hell? Alright. Put you with the other macabre thing. Hold on, let me look at that map again. Left, up the stairs, left and left to get... Oh, they were talking about this. Straight, left, and left to get. Oh, second to there. Oh my god. I was thinking like immediately left. Never mind. Never mind. Never you mind me. Alright, at least I found it. Hi, Miss Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and bang at all hours. Yeah, earplugs have never worked for me. Either. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Wow, that's pretty good technology. Sounds are muffled in its presence. This is what made me think of it. Thank you. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Baba. Okay. Barton Potter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. Yes, I am, Mr. Grizzled Eye Patch. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have... An Elva stone? Excuse me. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these disciplines is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Metal, so probably silver. And it's moon. The design is also like lunar. Is it this one? No. It's a stone. So. Okay, I am back, my friends. How's things going? I spent too long finding a thing, but things are going. Oh shit! I met this new dude, this eye patch dude. Oh, what does his profile say? Barton Potter, intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. I also met this priestess of a death god. This priestess of a warrior death god. Yes. So far, things are unfolding slowly. Well, stone, silver, right? Stone, okay. An ethereal quality to it. Is this it? Yes! Oh, what is this? It's cool. Alright. Hi, Miss Green. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. What is it? Amphra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Alright. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Good luck, and be safe. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. You're a busybody, I get it. It's okay. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are. Here I am. I know what you mean. You feel responsible. That's fine. They do it all wrong anyway. I think I have something like that. Becoming drained of energy. That was it, wasn't it? An ambra? Withering of intellect and thought. This might be an ambra. Hi, Miss Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I mean, it's not the worst addiction. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. Lost in the library? It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a caustic purifier and that this is the place to get one. That it is? A caustic purifier. Interesting. An addiction to reading. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Okay? So it's a ring. Blue gemstone. Silver. What color is topaz? What color is topaz? She asks. Goddamn. Pale yellow. Okay. Let's look for a pale yellow gemstone. Dark green. Okay. It has a strong odor when it has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Submersion liquid. Might be this. Yeah. Okay. There you go. The label bears a symbol for vinegar. Oh, okay, I should have checked for that. Close inspection reveals a small object rattling inside. Okay. Hi, Simone! I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? No. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. Really? And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Alcove key, horn shackle, evocant, and then the moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Okay. Alcove key, horn shackle. Where's the evocant? Moon something. Moonstone Guardian? For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Moonstone Guardian. Pearlescent cool glass. Moon. A Selenic totem. Try that. Oh! Whoa! Secret! I found a secret! Where'd I put all of you? Thank you. Thank you, Simone. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. I love you, Simone. You're my favorite character in the. You're my favorite character. You're one of my favorite characters in the first game. Alright. It's gonna bother me that I don't remember the... Okay. Hi, Mr. Wolf. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Aww. A hearing charm. Okay. Do that for you. A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. I figured this one out. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Awesome. Alright. Another job well done. camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was on his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Always dangerous when inanimate objects want things. What is this supposed to be? Oh. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. I mean... Calvary's tower, stones. Didn't they say something about the maiden in the tower? Calvary's tower? I climbed the narrow, winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Back from Bunny Girl Casino, what's going on? I found a secret alcove where I got a bunch of goodies. And I can unlock some other secret alcoves. I met a priestess of a warrior god. Day, you're gonna like her, I think. I met Audrey Bell, buried among the trees. I heard cheese and was quite confused. No, it's okay. She is a priest of the warrior death god Holgar. Yeah. And I have a clue about... What was it again? Due east. So east. She points east. Buried among the trees. Mossy wood. Bam! That was easy. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved in a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. What have I got? Ooh! Getting all these cool artifacts. We need to make room here. I'm not organized. They're not in any particular order. Maybe I'll organize them I'll organize them in alphabetical order at some point, but... Hi Verona. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday, and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened, they were. Yikes. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hollow now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Alright, well, time for me to explore again. Naylor Island. Northern tip, row across from there. Second from the left in the row of 4. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pull out onto the wooden floor on either side. Cool. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it's been there for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while, I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Nice. Cat. What are you? What are you, cat figure? Light pink gemstone? I think so, Mark. Okay. Keep it here since we're unlocked with it. Hi, Mr. Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition, okay? It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. Why do you talk like this? I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. Okay? For your part, a leaden heart of the thaumic art. Alright. Sure. Why do you talk like that? These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle a romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. His non-human form? I don't even know what that could be. Would it be this? Clay? And it looks heavier. It's heavier than it looks. I would say that's pretty heavy, no? Yeah, more than 2 pounds? That's a little heavy. No? I did it, guys! I did it! I'm good at deducing things from context clues. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. What is it? Whoa! Looks cool. Gold. Oh? Oh? Oh my god, guys! Guys! Ah! Yes! Look at this thing! It's some kind of green organic material. Whoa! This is so cool! Wow! Secrets! Very many secrets! Found the book on curses and their effects, a brief overview by Dr. F. Robertson. Black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted, as though it is clamped in a vice. Their skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually death will occur. Braxis. Characterized by necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they're choking. Burning blood. The subject has a sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Morgan's insanity, a poison of the mind. Noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. The sapphire curse, marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes, those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Torrent's paralysis affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Looks squishy, yeah. Oh, this is so cool, guys! I don't even know where I can put it. It's not gonna fit, darn it. No. Let's see. Let's put this somewhere. Put this somewhere. Come on, put this somewhere. Here we are. Ta-da. And okay, so I can't take it back out. But Eli's not gonna know. Oh, there he is. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. Why do people doubt my ability so much? The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the Ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford in the Bodleian Library. I don't know how to pronounce it properly. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. Yeah, I am handling myself well here, aren't I? I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. Okay. The shop is across town. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. You have a lot of enemies. Alright. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. So is it the one that I would hard and delicate? It's not it. Just what was it again? More powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, tin. Okay. And two are the same. And they're warm. They would be warm. Let's see. Pithy. Gold, orange, turquoise. I like this man's mustache, so gentlemanlike. If only I could grow a beard and mustache that well. Huh? Something that's warm to the touch. A Scythian charm. What would it look like? Warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Made of the planetary metals. Gold and silver, okay. Warm and vibrating with energy, okay. This must be it. Diverging hook, okay. Hi, Dr. Robertson. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they're always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Okay. Restful Nether or Witch's Finger. Okay, well what's the Restful Nether? What will the Restful Nether do again? A Nether is a thaumaturgist's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of Nether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. What was that one? Witch's finger. Isn't that painful? Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. I think this would be the better option. Depending on the type of nether. There was a glossary in the thing too, that would be helpful. Sharp aroma, hard and somewhat rough. Damn it. A hot tea maker. It has a strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. An uneven texture. There we go. It has several embedded eyelid gemstones. Stones of peace. Okay, missed that part. Rebecca Rose. Hi, Rebecca. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Aries remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. That's good. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh yeah, she's a painter who lost her eyesight, and so we gave her a charm that can help her. It induces a kind of synesthesia, so she can paint again. Oh, oops. End it. Sure. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Shit, man. That takes guts. Alright. I'm gonna have to go into the South Tower, am I? I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. East? Ta-da! The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Okay. What are these? Bronze. It's amethyst. Can't open it. Gold leaf. Okay. By a diurnal sealed. Diurnal field. Okay. I'll put this here, I guess. Or I can put them here. Alright. Ready for my first customer. Hi, Dr. Robertson. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now. My sister Bonnie has been acting strange recently. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, oh. And now with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. Okay. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. Okay, will do. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Wooden totems? Oh, a moon heart. Oh, what's it called? The Selenic totem. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. What is it? Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Drantheum tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. Oh no. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. That sucks. Hi, Miss Green. Those silly saws at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a tenebrine cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Alright. I've been trying to like use this tea properly. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay. Single stone set in bronze. Is this bronze? No, it's gold. I mean old what? I mean old git. Did it sound like I said something else? You are not. Crow, you're the last person you're the last person who should be saying that you're old. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Set in bronze. Tenebrine cloak. Bronze. Is this bronze? It needs a stone set in it though. Is this bronze? Bronze. Green gemstone. I have nothing to remark. Raised detailing. Smooth. Okay. These symbols are complicated. No, I just don't know what that is. A git is like an asshole, kinda. Gen Alpha got bullets. Rain. What are you talking about? Bronze, turquoise. Gemstone of the night. Noctic or Selenic, I guess. So Vivianite, Onyx. Vivianite or Onyx. Damn it. A Tenebrine cloak? Single stone set in bronze. God dang. Oh, I thought you said time. God dang it, Crow, read words. Also, Rain, we just talked about this in DMs about kids calling other older people old. Yeah, but you're not old, is what we're trying to say. Single stone set in bronze. Fuck. I'm getting confused. starting to get confused. I know we did. I know that we did, but I'm saying it doesn't apply to you. I don't know why you're. I don't know why you're. I don't know why you brought it up since it doesn't apply to you. Sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. Bronze. Just look at all my bronze items, I guess. Mark. Nothing. Hard and cool. Polished. Also bronze. Yes. My little sister says otherwise, and her friends because they bully me. If they're younger than you, why are you letting them? Why are you letting younger kids bully you, my guy? Why are you? That's my question. Incorrect. Gosh darn it. Suitable stone for this item. A moonstone. Pearlescent blue glass? Moonstone. Selenic. Okay. I have a few that have that like gemstone. That's cool. Okay, so a moonstone set in bronze. What? Good, they should bully you because they're cruel. Well, you're the older one, Crow. It's yours. You gotta be the one to set them straight. Why are you letting them all walk all over you? Bronze. Here, is it this? Yes! Finally. Okay. Okay. Because kids are scary. Kids are not scary. Barton Potter. Hi, Mr. Potter. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. Did you know? His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. Did you know? I told him I'd pass on the message. What is it? In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. What is it? It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Okay. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. Okay. All I'm asking for in return is a Valent. What? I don't know how to deal with them, minus little sister. Funny story though, they did mistake me as her dad for the longest time. I mean that makes sense with your age. I guess that makes sense with your age difference. Well, it's not as bad as mine and my little sisters. Like I am old enough to be her mom, which is crazy. Hold on, Barton Potter. It's time for me to take my meds. You're gonna damn well wait. This tea is so not good. You don't even look old enough to be a dad. Yeah, it's true. But kid, I don't know. I feel like to kids, from what I remember, everyone who was older than me by more than a few years was like, they were all grouped under older. You know, they don't have that kind of perspective. Valent. Sounds like a medicine. The holes in a Valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. 6 points in a Valent. Is it this one? Touch, weathered, hard and cool. I think turn mark. Okay. What's it? 6. It has 6 holes? Okay. What's here that has 6 holes? Is this? It's the only thing I can think Yeah, they unfortunately I'm gonna have to take Crow's side on this. The kids, everyone who's a little bit older, even people who are less, who are like more than a little, like, kid, past past 1 or 2 years, everyone older than them is just old in general. Nothing to remark. Warm. Okay, I think that's what it was. Fuck. My mind broke again, guys. Goodness gracious, the minds of the youth are cooked. I guess so. Shit. Okay, that was easy. That went well enough. No to what? Sorry, I forgot. A valent? So, it's not this. Fuck. It's neither. Like, if they're 5, maybe I'll accept that argument, but your sister is like twice that, so I'd assume her friends are similar age. Yes. At their tip? A pulse at the tip? A pulse at the tip. That's what. Never mind. What does that mean? This? No, that's protection and no. I'm so confused. Curious pulse can be felt when its power concentrates. Hard. I mean, I don't know. Six holes. Wait. Vibrates with energy. Is it this? The item has evenly spaced holes. It said 6, but never mind. Catacombs! Should I go exploring in the catacombs, guys? Should I go exploring? The catacombs, 1832. Alright. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Polyons can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slight miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. A wandering shroud. Shield trap. Okay, I guess I'll leave. Let's go. Let's try this. What's this? I'm wasting my time here. Okay. Fine. Hi, Bonnie. Oh, your sister warned me about you. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. Grace, or Corvin's Might. Okay, what's Corvin's Might first? I want to know what I'm not giving you. A Corvin's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Okay. What's Grace then? Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. Okay, same design as that. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of a Corvin's Might. Well, but not for me. As his mind whirled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. So I'm assuming that the guy who lost his eye is Barton Potter, because he lost his left eye. Okay. What? Okay. Alright. I'm assuming it's the shape of a tombstone. 1688. Ta-da! I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh. Cool. Alright. Put you here. Ta-da. Where the fuck is Jupiter? Jupiter! Cat! Cat, where did you go, cat? Cat? Where did you go, cat? Cat, where did you go? My cat! Well, it's not my cat. God damn it, Eli's gonna kill me. Okay, I'm gonna go lie down now. Maybe be back later, who knows. But if not, good night. Okay, rest well, Day. Get your rest. Where did my cat go? Day, I lost my cat. Hi, Miss Bader. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Amphibian talon. Okay. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. You don't have to do it for 49 days. Jesus fucking Christ. Amphibian talon. It would be nice to have a glossary to go with the index. A talon. It's sharp. Something sharp. Warm. Okay, gotta go. I need to close up. Okay, Crow. Take care. Oh, I think it's this. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Hard and worryingly sharp. I think this is it. The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Good luck, Morgan's folly. Where's my damn cat? Oh, where's Jupiter today? I have no idea. I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I know, me too. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Let's see. What? Yes? I've come back for the Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. Alright. I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Colgarth. Seriously? Seriously? And you're a little... You went for your little dog too? Shit, man. Colgarth's... What? Oh, God damn it. 25. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what he wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Divergent cloak. They each have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. And that is... Those are... Celestial, Diurnal, Individual. Is that it? No. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. Gold, turquoise, or amber. Black, orange. So, I guess. Second, celestial diurnal individual. Steroid. Amber. Okay, I need to know what a Corvin's Might is, so that I need what was it again, so that I know what not to give it. Weak sick power. So not a bloodstone. Not this. Damn it. Amber from diurnal, aquamarine from the celestial, topaz from the individual. Okay. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again. This time, latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Merry Belle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. The Merry Belle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I can climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind the windowless door. I try the handle, and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes, Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest, and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! Catnap not forgotten. Rescue Jupiter. Man, that was some shit. Alright. Hi, Mr. Collins. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. Oh no. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Curses. So nightmares. Learning from the inside out. Noctic sight. Increasingly vivid nightmares. Okay. Noctic sight. Moonstone Guardian. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. For the banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic sight. Comforting guardian? A cat? Yeah, because Moonstone make... I don't know. I don't know. Noctic sight. It's a Noctic gemstone, so... Or Selenic, anyway. Yay! The cat can be considered a comforting guardian. Lift the curse. Yay! Hi, Miss Green. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. What is it? In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Itself? It seems there's a sickness in undermere. If it's in the earth and the water, it's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. Excuse me. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. Okay? Can I come with you? I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Okay? Sounds good. What is a sextrum? Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Mentic. Does it have a mentic? Would have a mentic gemstone on it? Kyanite. Yeah. Okay, so is this it? Protects against insanity in all its forms. What stood out was the kyanite. Pearlescent glass. Fuck. The only thing that stands out is malachite, the fourth eye, a stone of sight, an anchor between body and mind. Maybe it's a malachite instead. Gemstone. Hard. Has a pleasant scent that reminds you of the forest. No, I know. Thanks, Jupiter. Was it a sextrum? I forgot. Oh my god. Alright. not well understood. Green marble. So not a gemstone. Mantic. Hold on. Yes! I thought there was a gemstone. I thought it needed to have a gemstone. I forgot. Alright. A lot of items. He tried to use a diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Alright. Let's go. The church? Which one? Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. What? Below a moon? Huh? Below a moon that does not shine. This is here? My neighbor bears a cross of stone. Below a moon, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Is it a moon that doesn't shine? This? Yes! I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when I suddenly see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the stone wall. In the rock wall, a stone totem. This is what I came for. That's a symbol for truth? No. Strength. Okay. Hi, Miss Walpole. I have traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. Okay. I have read stories about the dreyer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see, soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Eye of Criminals. Yeah, Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It's alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They're powerful and should not be used carelessly. Is it this? No. I mean, he's a deer, yes. A deer. These are the seasons, I think, but wait. This is for the weather. Oh! God damn it. It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Is that it? Damn. Hi, Mr. Chafer. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Bream. Detached house on Ruskin? Whitebeck Station Road, Guild Street, Hadley Road. Ruskin. I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves, but then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity, and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with a whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. And there's just a head in there? Shit. Okay. This here. Hi, Mr. Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hill where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. It'd be like that. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. Well, I assume the shimmer was more. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Right. A series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Fell of 1356. Slot into armor or weaponry. Induce a calm rage. Turn left. Staring at the symbol makes my head swim. Okay. Excuse me. So it's kind of triangular? Somehow I think it could be this one, but... Oh! The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Okay. Lots of objects. Mr. Lamb? Hi. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? I think maybe? Oh. Siren Ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat, these unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Is this a basilisk scale? A brown shard of some kind. Leathery. Yep. Amber and obsidian gemstones hint at a connection to fire. Yeah, I figured. Nice. Solemn Nether. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Oh! Ah! Yes! Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, let me put this away here for now. Damn, thanks dude. Hi. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Okay. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness that can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Didn't I have something like that? Brightly colored in the light, clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Can I turn on all my lights? Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Veiled fen, brightly colored in the light. Bronze, green. Purple. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to the touch. Withered flesh, grim. Which one does the veiled fen do? It has a smell like a rotten egg. Oh no. You mean, this is brightly colored. No? Okay. Maybe I didn't put it in long enough. Hmm. I mean, this is bright, literally bright. What else might fit the bill? I don't know. Okay, so not this, probably. Weird. Okay. Clearly I'm missing something. Strips. I have no idea. Ba 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 ba. Brightly colored. Is it this one? Aha! Am I able to... Hold on, I'll be back. Right. Because I'm trying to think. No, nothing. I'm trying to match the stuff he's wearing here. But I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what was in the, from the demo. Like, what order they were in. Because I know it was these three. You know? Hold on, let me consult that YouTube video again, I guess. Come on. Secrets. Okay.
Come back.
No. Okay. Offspring in the middle. A shield charm. Oh my god. So, I had it wrong. It wasn't the Hunter's Moon. It was this. And a shield charm. Where's my shield charm? Here. This. And I'll put it here. Because I don't know what it does. I'll put it here. Leave. Here. And what else? Because because it has the same image as this, the same symbol, like this is on his axe, this axe, and his hand has the same spiral ring, but and then I have a hunter's boon and whatever this is, but I don't think I have something circular like this. I don't think so. At least not yet. I think. Could be this. No. Okay. So that secret from the demo still applied. Alright. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. But which one? Which one? Oh no. What? Oh my Jesus. Well, come on, man. Oh my Jesus. Okay. Okay, I used to be good at hidden object games. Let's get this together. No, it's not. Assuming that the compass might not actually mean anything because it's been the same the entire time. Assuming that, and these are all. Let's see. I'm willing to stay here for a while and suss this out. This looks like it might be it. Yeah? I think I see it. Yeah, this is the... Where's this though? Right, and then in the center here? No. I was under a check. Hold on. So the first is here. There we go. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up, and I understand what I am looking at. And when I do, I realize that it's looking right back at me. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of here as fast as I can. What? Just unexplained like that? What? No! Damn. Alright, and then what symbol is that? Poison? But upside down. Okay. That was cursed. Hi, Miss Barrington. I think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out, and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Breathe underwater. Okay. Breathe. Ascus. And Ascus allows the bear to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land, and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Warm. It says there's a ring. No? Okay. And Ascus. Oh, the core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. I'm rushing through things. Alright. Leathery and bony, unpleasant to the touch, hard and cool. Okay. Cold to the touch. Where's the other piece of paper? Oh! Is it this? Is it this? Cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. Oh yeah, okay. That's it. I'm still getting entries. Hi, Miss Hardwick. I am close, but I need more power. I need Saint Cedric's thunder, and quickly while the storm's raging. Okay. It'll probably take me a while to find it though. I'm just saying. Saint Cedric's thunder is said to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay. Something with gemstones. My god, but I'm thirsty. What's this? Poison and oh, antimony and phosphorus? Okay. Gemstone. Damn it. And I'm already almost dead. Well, dead. Turquoise gemstone founds. Harness the power of lightning. Yep, I'm trying. Gemstones. Wait. Gold? The sun? Maybe? One or more stones of containment. Amethyst. Oh, wait. just to make sure. Yeah, amethyst. So it has purple stones. This? Oh my god. Oh, thunder appears on the clasp, right? Oops. Hi. I've been trying to get a hold of an Ambra. Your sister kidnapped my cat. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind the ethereal key. So it was one of these here. Oh. I think this was it, right? I think it's this one. Damn it. What? Noctic field. Confusion, right? Viewed in the thalamic lens. What does that mean? Ah, there we go. Goddamn. Hi. Me. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but the shop was important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Okay. Hi, Mr. Leland. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore. An older lady, by the sounds of it. Drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like those others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Okay. Can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed the bone guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Antidote? Like, against poison? There's this. What's the other symbol? Damn it. I know. Trying. I'm trying. Well, why am I getting hungry? Damn it. I forgot that you could lock them. That you could lock them. Like a fool. Thank you. Thanks, Jupiter. Damn it. So. This is fun though. This is fun though. Alright. Continue. There's the mark of the antidote. Would it be protection from poison? Is that what that would be? I'm getting really hungry. Antimony. Do I have anything? It's not that. I earned it upside down and a line under it. Nice. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Sure. What the fuck? Chills my blood to hold it. Stone? Okay, good. God damn. Cold. Polished. Looks pretty realistic. Jesus. Alright. Let's end the day. The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Barrow and found refuge there, was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. Yeah, I'm starting to think this Barton Potter is the guy that's being talked about here. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. What the fuck does that mean? To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Is this... Are you talking about this? Are you talking about here? To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Yes. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit down for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Oh. Deception. Gold. Oak wood. Tinkling noise. Hi, Mr. Chafer. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. Oh no. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs, in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Regards, MBN. Okay. MBN. A row of shields? The Hall of Shields? Here? As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. Oh. A wandering shroud. Yeah, but the only thing I can... Spirit Vault. A spirit vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when the shroud is held within. It smells foul. It smells like a rotten egg. Yeah. What? The spirit vault is empty. It's of no use to me yet. I have written to Baron Potter. He will know where to find me. What? What? Hold on. I have? Oh! I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. It wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Oh, the heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it's clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Okay, so black heart. Lamb's siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing a curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. It's organic. Phew! Thaddeus White. Hello. You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. The sun, yeah. To the left, me, to the right, Batman. I don't know when you sent this day, but hello, welcome back. As the curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put on display. These are items that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Okay. What's this then? Another dark article? Oh. Gold, wood, malachite maybe? Alright, he will know where to find me. He will know where to find one? Okay. Hi, Simone. Jupiter! Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay too. I've lost the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. 10 minutes ago? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. Oh man. Where's the other paper that I found? Damn it. Did I lose it? It's all good, just memes. Hi. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. It's not Verona, is it? I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. Shit. There's one thing I can't get out of my head though. Why would she try to swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use stomach needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rule book. We need answers. Alright, stomach needle. Whatever those are. I'm gonna learn. Thalmic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Tall? Something tall? Looks the same. Tall? That's the thing for strength. Tall? Oh, that's what. Okay. Let's see. Is that what that means? Is that what the... Oops. What is it again? How are you doing, Day? recently deceased. They give an impression of thoughts before they died. Something tall. Gold. Turmeric. Clay, gold, bone. Sleepy from meds, but I really want dessert, so contemplating ordering something. How goes the shop running? People are still disappearing. So we're trying to figure something out about that. Could be this one? No. I'm trying to think of like a needle, something needle, but it's probably not a literal, it's almost definitely not a literal needle. But I don't have the weighing skills to see if it's what changes. Nice, nice, yeah. Well, I mean, it's pretty bad actually. People keep disappearing, someone turned up dead, you know, the usual creepy goings on. I'm also contemplating dessert. I'm getting increasingly hungry. But I want to find this thing first, and then... What's that symbol thing again? Fortune. Okay. Midnight dessert, nice, yeah. We have cake from that Filipino place. Reach to the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. I have no idea what it could be. Ooh, RR? No, not Red Ribbon. It's this place called Next Door Provisions. It's a really good place. Very underrated. We only found out about it like a couple months ago, and my mom's already gone there like, I don't know, maybe 5 times. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, it's one of those places that I wanna keep coming back to try everything on the menu. You know what I mean? But like needles. I don't know what it could be. This is the symbol for strength, no? No. Paralysis. Strength. Interesting. No, it's probably not that. Why the fuck not? No. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Don't name it a needle if it's not shaped like a goddamn needle. Drain of energy as I handle this object. Could it be this? I think I already tried it. I don't know if I'm doing it right. In any case, it's probably not the right thing. Could it be this? Don't call it a needle if it's not shaped like a goddamn needle. Are you changing weight? No, you're not. Oops. This is rough. This is rough. I feel like it's really obvious, but I don't know. I have nothing to remember. That's the symbol for deception? Yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay, there it is. I found it. God damn. God damn it. I'll finish the day and then I'll call it. Because I love this game. I'm having a hard time with it, but... Oh, here's the priestess. The people are afraid. And they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are of no use to us. But you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation, and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Morgan's Folly or Fortinand's? A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking at the hidden symbol for too long. It's an Fortinand's. I can guess from the name, but... A Fortinand's can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Suggestibility? I mean, I don't know. Okay, that's the last one for now. I'm gonna organize this thing, my stuff off stream, because everything is starting to it's starting to get cluttered up in here. I'm gonna do that off stream. I'm gonna keep streaming this until I'm done. How many days am I at again? Here, end day. Let's look how many days we have. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're almost at the end of the game. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we're almost at the end of the game, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play it again. Probably gonna finish the game by tomorrow, but I'm gonna play it all over. I'm very willing to play it all over again and get to the secrets and do things faster. Alright. Yes. I am marked by Jupiter. Alright. I have a feeling if I'm right, I'll knock this out real quick. Haha! The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Okay, good to know. Alright, the place is filling up. So I'm gonna rearrange my shit. I'm gonna rearrange my shit, and hopefully I don't get spoiled on stuff. Well, I mean, I could just not look anything up, but if I'm stumped on like, because there are definitely gonna be multiple endings to this game, so maybe I'll look up how to get them as people play this game. This is a really good game. I'm having fun. I'm having difficulty with the puzzles and shit, but that's part of the fun, right? I'm so happy. Shalalala. It's so nice to be happy. Alright. Thank you guys for coming to hang out. Thanks for coming to hang out. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, and take care of yourselves, okay? I'm trying to do that, make that my regular sign off. I forget to say that sometimes. Okay. Bye, guys. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.